believe the audio is good. If it would actually pick up my mouth movement, that'd be great. I had to recalibrate it, so hopefully everything. Okay, if I'm sitting this close, it does not track my mouth at all. Okay. Great, wonderful. Hello. Alright. You're gonna get a little peek behind the curtain. Don't question it. That's not the right one. Okay. Hello. This is even worse. Hi. Why? What is happening? Okay. That is slightly better. Maybe if I... There we go. Oh, but now I'm frowning constantly. Okay, let's try this again. Hi. Is this better? This is much better. Wonderful. Glad we got that out of the way. I now need to actually change the link in the announcement. Because of course they do. Hi, Kay. I'm off work today, so I have a lot more time to stream. So it's nothing against you, I promise. Have to change the link in the announcement. There we go. Also, I know it's a little early, but I put up Halloween decorations. I may end up changing the candles back to a plushie, but so far I like how they look. Alright. There is one person here. That's enough for me. Halloween. It's the spooky month. Just because it's still September doesn't mean it's not the spooky month. This is a very cute stove. Don't mind if I steal it. I have made no udon, ever, in my life. That is insane. Spooky started September 1st, yes. It's just October extended. It's the prequel to October. Halloween already. Rather queer of you. I am Marantha. And you're very correct, it is extremely queer of me. We're here, we're queer, and in the month of October adjacent, we're something to fear. Positive. Positive connotations. Don't mind me as I make copious amounts of udon. Alright. I'm on a quest to have everything be auto-cookable. There's the desert. That means new recipes. Side note, I've been waiting on my food for like 15 minutes. There's only 2 people working. Oh no. What is the witch? I've never heard of that. Oh, right. So, if you guys saw my mini... Not having one stream as well half an hour ago, the new Archon quest, my PlayStation doesn't want to connect to Twitch. I didn't know PlayStations could connect to Twitch. So, if you guys saw my rant, mini rant, not really a rant, just a single message, I was that angry. Not angry, but like, playfully angry. Which is a sandwich place. I've never been to one of those either. I don't get out very much. I'm gonna go for it. You fool. My 1 gold and I lost. Let's hope we at least get Kendake. Kendake? However it's pronounced. But nope, we got Sayu. I mean, that's also good. I've been wanting to try to pronounce Candace's name based on the time to rebuild the video. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, I'm so low now. Curse you, Mona. Curse you! Curse you! I am now never using Mona. Ever. I'm glad it was on Sino, though, instead of a character like Scaramouche, because I would have fucking died if I got gold Scaramouche first pull. And it wasn't even him. Right, just gonna keep cooking. Well, so there go all my primos, so I'm hoping that we get more through the quests. Though either way, I am most likely going to spend money when Sabzerus comes out, if I have it. The perks of having a job, I guess I can spend money on virtual characters. God, it's Skylanders all over again, except this time I don't even get a physical copy. Me getting Mona before Klee. You're gonna get a bunch from sign-in these next several days. Oh yeah. Because they're doing that second anniversary stuff, right? What did I run out of? I do not know. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what it is about this cooking minigame that I just love so much. Like, it's nothing special, it's just fun to me. Valid. Like, Nadia in story, or at least from what I understand, because I haven't technically met her yet in story, I love her, but also, it would be so much easier to like the character if Genshin just did proper representation like they should. Right. I've never made these. Huh. Okay, that's enough cooking for now. We have quest. I'm set on fire. That's accurate for what my brain is going through. Also, I love the little cloud rotator. And part of me hopes we get other companions based on the Adepti. Though I know we probably won't. Just, oh, look at her. She looks like she's made of origami. Or some kind of fold paper. Are they? I thought
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
I thought it was mostly just because the company didn't want to, like, put in the effort. And that could just be my bias. And, like, with everything negative being said about it, that could have just been what I assumed. It is origami. Okay. I didn't know where origami originated from, and since Cloud Retainer is from a region based on China, I didn't know if that was the correct term or not.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyazad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Of course.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Yeah, I never even stopped to consider that it would be difficult for a Chinese company to put in proper representation with everything going on in China. God, now I feel like an ass.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sabzerus festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Probably.
Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
I love the interiors of this. Yeah, representation is still very important. It's just a sticky situation, you know?
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Why do I feel like it isn't going to be smooth sailing from here? Something is going to go wrong.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's like a once-a-year
they're
thing.
selling food over that way. Let's...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Pomegranate.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
You don't like fruit, Paimon?
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzerus festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsettias, Kapulatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sabzerus festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, it would make sense that a region that worships the literal embodiment of plants would eat a lot of plants.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
I don't know if talking about other Archons during a celebration of one is a good idea, Paimon.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlon as soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
I hadn't actually thought that Kusanali had done anything. Natlon is the only region we haven't heard much about. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I had half expected Natlon to be the region that was the desert-based one, but I guess that's also part of Sumeru.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
Why are you so cynical, Paimon?
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Ah, that makes sense, actually. Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Oh. Let's do a shroomy. And another shroomy. Maybe, no. Let's do butterfly. Actually, I wanna do this shroomy.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Is it?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Of course you're thinking about food, Paimon.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
That's a tad foreboding.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
It took the words right out of my mouth, Dunyazad.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sabzerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sabzerus would be just as impressive.
What is happening?
Attention! Soldiers, Fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Yalda candies? Whoa, okay.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Paimon!
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
What is a Yalda candy?
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzerus festival.
Who is the Knight of Flowers?
All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
That was also my question.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one, don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
I want the Oni Kabuto one.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
I want the Oni Kabuto.
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Spicy.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
I doubt you'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I want number 5. Definitely number 5.
Attention! That's unfortunately Oni Kabuto.
Yes! My favorite!
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
It's not luck, Paimon, it's just skill.
The sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh, thank you.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Paimon, you're being so disrespectful. What the
Oh,
fuck?
actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzerus festival.
How embarrassing.
Why is Paimon being kind of an ass? It doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe I'm just jaded. I don't know. Is this how Paimon usually act? Blah, blah. I can English. Back up we go.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, That most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
I would prefer if you didn't.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Yeah, like, usually Paimon comes across as really caring, at least to me. That whole section seemed kind of like... I can understand if she... Like, if it was like a slip, and she didn't mean to, but doubling down on it doesn't seem like Paimon at all. I could be misinterpreting her character, though.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Hi, Dia.
You're... Dia!
Oh, Dia.
Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Do we get to play as Dia? Whoa, that's a lot of them.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Dia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
I love Dia. Dia. Escape? What? Where are we going? Okay. That seemed slightly unnecessary, but...
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
She has asthma! I relate.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry. She's tough. She protected you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
Why are we panning this way?
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
That's like, they actually altered the model. I don't know if that was there before. I didn't really pay much attention. That's interesting.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Aww.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Oh.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Just a hug already, you two. God damn.
Thank you very
Damn it.
much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
No, stop dying. This is a cute moment.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
Stop it.
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
I just woke up. Why am I already yawning? Which way do I go? Down this way. Hello, Catherine. Oh. New quest? And then they kissed. Yes. New quest.
Ad Astra.
I just wanted to check my character expeditions. You know, I'm slightly curious why there's nothing showing up for the event this time around for the month. Well, actually, one thing I am curious about is what is to... Oh, it's a little... It's a fragrance diffuser. That's cute. Okay, that is a cool name card. Not me considering it. Should we like carry her or something?
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Tia's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition. Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was caught off guard by the fact that they took off her bandages. Elazar?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
I mean, I assumed it was. I didn't actually... Sorry. I keep underestimating that they'll actually do stuff with the models because I'm not used to it.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
I did not expect to be crying this early on in the stream.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Oh my gosh.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Don't say that. You still have many happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right. That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Sabzerus about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzerus festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Quick, hop on my back. We will run there. I am going the right way. Good. I still love that it does that. It's not a separate area. It just, the doors just open. Okay, I'm done musing. Dance time, dance time.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Not dance time?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
Someone's yelling at me.
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the dance of Sabzerus is one of the key parts of the Sabzerus festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
Excuse me?
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Okay, you're a bitch.
How did things turn out like this? The Academia was originally responsible for the Sabzerus festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation might get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Aren't you ashamed for being a stick in the mud?
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Hi, maiden. You're walking in on a wonderful time. Not actually. Kind of. I don't know.
No.
I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Excuse-moi?
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Up with the dance!
The Sabzerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Don't you mean your god? She is the Dendro Archon.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzerus so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sabzerus festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
I can fight the Academia off while you guys dance.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzerus festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do? Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Yeah, I think we're wanted in every single region, except maybe
A lot
Mondstadt.
happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sabzerus festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Late?
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Late for what? They act like... I mean, she could. Her condition's been getting worse. But we don't know how far along Coles is, comparatively. Are we stuck in a fucking time loop? We're stuck. Okay. If Dunyarzad is in the same place... seem to have gone the wrong way. God, this place is windy. She is!
Good morning, Dinyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She sounds so much sadder.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Aether is getting suspicious as all fuck. He's like, that expression. Sorry. I can't get the fucking expression. No. Time, loop. It has something to do with the Akasha terminal. I know that for certain. First, I need to go piss real quick. I will be right back. God damn it, it didn't freeze with my eyes open. Hello? Hello? There we go. I got the emotions to work. I'm back. And so were my eyes. I don't know what it is about this face. I just love it.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
It's time loop time. I did not mean to attack you, Dinyarzad. I'm very sorry.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
I don't know if you like it, Paimon. It's vegetarian.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Dinyarzad didn't say anything during our walk this time.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Egypt is part of this region, Maiden. It's part of Sumeru.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Huh. Does it now?
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
No, it's part of Sumeru. It's a little weird. But, here, on the map. All of this is Sumeru. They just sealed off the, desert from the rainforest for reasons that haven't been revealed to me yet. Dinyarzad? Dinyarzad, are you gonna say anything? Dinyarzad?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalta candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
She sounds so downtrodden.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and Oni Kabuto.
Ugh. Why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Sunsetia is number 4. Let's go with number 2. Definitely number 2.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Did I really mean to choose number 4?
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box? But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyazad, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. I like how it says pick it for yourself. It's like I didn't pick it for myself, but thanks. Why are we going to the tavern?
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Exactly, Paimon.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it! You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Oh, so sorry if you
Coconut
hear...
charcoal cake? Isn't it that burnt thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Also, I'm sorry if you guys hear any noises. I'm currently eating a popsicle. It's a green tea bubble tea popsicle. It's very good.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Okay, but that actually looks good. The fuck are you talking about, Paimon?
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No. It actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor... I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I've tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
So this isn't the first time we've been in this time loop? Is it the incense, maybe? Show me an ass, motherfucker.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
I feel bad that we weren't there to help her.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sabzerus festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
That doesn't sound like Dunyarzad at all.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilu's Dance of Sabzerus is about to begin. Let's go.
Maybe we can get there and stop the people from stopping the dance? Oh, no, we're here already.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Stick up your ass, Azar.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
See, she's so much more downtrodden in this loop.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Suspicious squirrel. Suspicious. Suspicious. Oh, hi. Beep time.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Everyone can hear, like, the game properly, right? Because if I need to update things.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
The continuation of the Sabzerus festival. Who is the second? Kay, who is the second man? Kay, you can't just say something like that. Kay!
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh my gosh, she sounds so bad. I just want to give her a hug and tell her everything will be okay.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
Oh, everything's fading out. This feels all too familiar.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzerus festival.
I don't want to know yet. But I'm also very suspicious now.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Sorry, went to go grab my phone.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
My favorite. I've run into spoilers for all of them. I've surprisingly managed to say spoiler free, aside from a few screenshots.
Huh? What were those last two?
Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsettia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
This is turning into a horror game.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsettia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is Lizard Tail. Number 2 is Hara Fruit. Number 3 is Lavender Melon. Number 5 is Oni Kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
No, Maiden, I don't believe you did. It's mostly been stuff on Insta and Twitter.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Whoa! Nadia? Just now. That was...
Hey, where are you going?
Ghosts?
What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Sorry, I'm responding to my girlfriend real quick. Apologies if I am radio silent for a quick moment. Alrighty. Wait, I need to check my achievements. Nadia, come back. Oh, there she is. Nadia! Kusanali? What name do I call you? It's like calling Zhongli Morax. Do I use her common name or do I use her god name? Oh, bird. Is she the bird?
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Familiar figure. An overwhelming sense of deja vu. Whoa! Over there.
That's...
The bird is gone! Ah, your very first anime figure? Cool. Which one is it? Or what Who... What anime? Not Nadia. She's so small. Speaking of which names call the gods, I finally finished the Asdaha quest. Nice! I still haven't. Whoa. Dunyarzad?
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? She was with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sabzerus festival, don't you?
Alert. Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Okay, hi. Knowledge. Golden?
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
Okay, a golden knowledge capsule. The others were green. Or red.
You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
I can tell you haven't by the way you pronounce the name. Do I pronounce it wrong? Have I been saying it wrong this entire time? Whoa!
What the?
Memories. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sabzerus festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sabzerus festival?
I was thinking like 7.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
I love her eyes. Okay. Cutie.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
A long time.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
She has tiny feet. Ah, cool.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of the cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida. So it's not Nadia, it's Nahida. I'm so sorry. I know. You've introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Also, it took me a while to realize that the voice from the Coco communication device, Dodoko communication device we had was it? See, Maple and I were thinking it might have been Damselette, but it being Nadia makes a lot more sense.
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
That makes more sense. It means it puts it in a different light, because we had kind of assumed it was hostile. But having it be not hostile also makes a lot of sense. I don't know what I'm saying.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sabzerus festival.
Oh god, I can't imagine how Cole is right now.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Actually, you can't. That would be Venti. Sorry.
You sure love to use weird analogies. Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Whoa! Okay. Minigame. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text and may yield new entries. When interpreted, you may submit the text as a conclusion. Text entries can be associated with one other once interpreted. Select associate to choose their text entry to select trigger association. If one text entry on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry. Deja vu.
We've already experienced the Sabzerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Aether's got a voice actor! I don't know why I'm so surprised by that. He's always had a voice actor.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? The Grand Sage said.
Okay, why is that one not gold?
The moon, illusions, and lies. What did they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Oh, associate. With...
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Associate. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Do I submit time loop as a conclusion?
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Was there a correct answer?
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
If you know what's going on, can't you tell me?
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Why not? Dunyarzad.
Dunyarzad.
Paimon sinking like me.
The Sabzerus festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
So time is still technically passing. It's just the same day occurring every day. So it's not a time loop, because that would just be the same day occurring over and over again on the same day. But this is the same day every day. Further days, different days. Same day. I'm making no sense.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzerus festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Is that why she seems so downtrodden? Because if she's physically in the bed, and that's not physically her, maybe, possibly, it's more like a projection of how she's feeling. I'm probably just pulling stuff out of my ass. Ignore everything I'm saying. Let's say if she would just tell you besides missing us, and it wouldn't be particularly healthy. Yeah, she did mention a brain go boom.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange recently?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
No one dreams.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he just said now. No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that?
Bye, Maiden. Have a good day. No, that makes sense for her to be up and walking around. I think some kind of projection made to make it seem like everything's okay when it's not. Yeah. That was kind of my thoughts too. It's like if she's... And that's why it's progressively getting like more and more downtrodden, because she knows she's dying. But she can't do anything about it.
Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
No one dreams in Sumeru. Unless everything in Sumeru is a dream. We've all been dreaming. The entire game was a dream. It's FNAF dream theory all over again.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
Illusion.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
He just brushes right past. You've actually divined our fortune many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
If it was, this one hell of a fever dream. It really is.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals.
A good thing we're not mere mortals, then.
The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
But this... Does it mean the sun of the next day?
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
You know, maybe if we had Mona, it'd be able to... Oh, wait, we do have Mona. She stopped me from getting Sino. We're not getting Mona in on this.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Diha again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyazad. Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyazad.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
Responsibility and mercenary are not two words I thought I'd hear together in a sentence, if I'm being completely honest.
At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
We got clapped by a god and lived. Amarantha, I don't know if you intended it to come across like your phrasing. I don't know if you meant it to come across the way it did, but my brain read that in a totally different way than it should have. Oh, hey, it's not Dunyazad.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
gang of kidnappers that had just ambushed you. You defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyazad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
I was so glad we get to hear more of Zach's lines. I think that's the name of his voice actor. I love Aether's voice so much, and I'm very glad we get to hear more of it outside of just cutscenes and the interactive portions of his character profile.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
If your brain can't enter dreaming, like if you can't dream, that means you don't enter REM sleep, if I'm remembering correctly from Bill Nye. I believe it was Bill Nye. And also that one episode of Star Trek I watched, where they can't dream, so they just start immediately hallucinating. I just maybe got hit by a lightning strike with Shogun. What did I do? Well, the protagonist of all protagonists, yes. Is it bad that I want him to voice a character in 12 Realms? I feel like he would make a pretty good Nathaniel, I'm not gonna lie. You didn't do anything, Amarantha, don't worry. I just have a dirty mind. I can explain my thought process if you want me to, but if you do not, I will just not submit or subject anyone else to that.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I want to link these two. Oh, REM sleep can happen in other stages of sleep. Interesting. I had always been taught, or at least lower levels of school had taught me, that you could only enter REM if you were dreaming. Just means information storing. Yeah. And that's what gives the restfulness aspect to sleep, right? Is REM.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyazad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyazad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Oh, dreams can happen in other stages. My bad.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
So the thing with REM sleep is it organizes your mental space and gets rid of clutter. The real recovery happens in deep sleep. Ah. Sorry, Amarantha. I think I missed your first message. I was caught up with the sleep conversation. I love the flower garlands. They're so pretty. Nadia, we brought a friend. I hope you don't mind.
Nahida! We brought a friend!
Nahida.
Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Yeah. I'm very happy they got more lines.
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sabzerus festival has been repeating itself.
You begin discussing the issue with Dia.
You think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sabzerus festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
So it is related to the terminal.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Is it the Akasha that's what's suppressing their dreams? Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
So, Kusanali doesn't have the Gnosis? It's just part of the Akasha?
A Gnosis can do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the Gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's that?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Well, if it takes their knowledge...
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Yep. Is it another? Yes, it's another one.
People in Sumeru don't dream. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Watching way too much. I don't actually know what that show is. It sounds interesting.
My mind feels exhausted. What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
I wish I want to be able to link things.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
Oh. It's a YouTuber, not a show. I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
What's the point of doing something like that?
So weaken a populace so they can't fight back?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
That too.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it. In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot, but somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
We're right with you, Dia.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always been the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
And then we hear random people talking that Kay seems to know.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Porto. Did I?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Oh!
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
The screen is getting progressively darker. I don't like this.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
That voice also sounded familiar.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Oh boy, I think I know who that voice is. I'm gonna pull a wild guess. Dottore? Is it my scrunkly boy? Whoa, okay. I like that we don't have to play through each and every day again. Oh, she looks happier. I hope.
Paimon remembers everything! Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of terminal. We failed at severing our connection with them. Maybe it's because we aren't actually awake and we didn't actually take off the terminal.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
I knew we shouldn't have accepted him. Our doctor! Yes! I was so excited to see his model. I really hope he ends up being playable too. And I also really hope we eventually get Webtoon Dottore as a costume for him, if he's playable. God, I know they're purely cosmetic, like they have no purpose whatsoever, but I love the costumes so much. They make me so happy and I don't know why.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom? It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Okay, that just proves... That line there just proves that this involves Dottore.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself. I guess I'm the moon.
I did see your pic, but I want to, like, hold it in my hands. He has a mullet.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
No wonder he's the Omega. ABO, AU, Genshin.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues. Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Oh. That's a cool way of showing passage of time.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on. Something's not right.
Dia?
She's not hurt.
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Did you not... Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword? Your unfamiliarity usually lands you with some scratches.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
I'm dying. What? Excuse me? Okay, it still says it's live.
Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
I'm dying. Okay. Sorry, excuse me? I'm dying and the stream took that personally. It really did. It's live. No. Stop. Yeah, skipped frames. I wonder why. 'Cause it disconnected. Anyway, apologies.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could this be because we removed our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I didn't read that.
No clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers.
Why is it skipping frames? What does that mean? What does skipping frames mean? Stop skipping frames!
Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad? Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
That doesn't answer any of our questions, Nahida.
Hey! What kind of an answer is that? Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow.
Wow, that was...
How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzerus festival.
What?
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
The stream seems to be okay. Okay, that's good. As long as it's okay on your guys' end.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Never say that again, Nahida.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly? Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Duk-duk.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
She is a child, Paimon. Don't be so demeaning.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzerus festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
How about we don't actually go back to our room and just sleep here? No, not the...
Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Harvest! Please don't harvest me, Dottore. Nahida adding to my 24/7 existential crisis before being oblivious about mortals. The perfect dichotomy. As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why didn't you tell us? Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your mind.
YouTube quit on me. That's no good. It's been skipping frames on my end for some reason too, and I don't know why.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Duke.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Aww.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
Oh, it's not fast to her, Paimon. She remembers everything.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it? Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Jiha's fighting skills have improved. Dunyarzad's illness is also getting worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset. So, what's your new hypothesis?
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
It means Nahida is a lie. I don't know.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
We have to shut down the entire Akasha terminal. We have to take the Gnosis. Calling it now.
We've already experienced the Sabzerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. I can't seem to If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Oh, so it's not actually the same day. It's just our memories of the day are being completely reset. So time is still progressing. We just can't remember it. Thus, we still believe it to be the exact same day we were in before. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzerus festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
That is actually a really nice twist. I like that. Also, please, I'm assuming by Japanese boy you're referring to Scaramouche, and I would indeed like to work together with him to take the Gnosis. I will fuel his need for Gnosi. Gnosises. Gnosi?
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
Does it?
A brilliant deduction.
Her little ears do a twitchy. God, she's so cute.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
So, that isn't right?
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Gnosis. The causality of the Sabzerus festival. I might break here. Help the Cryo Archon on her infinite quest. Reject Celestia. Return to Shneznaya. Actually, I think I'm gonna break now just to make a quick snack because I'm starting to get hungry. But I will leave you with this. Also, if he helps, it would some way to go to— yes, I want to build a bond with Scaramouche. Let him join the team. Okay, I will be right back with food. Apologies, I got caught up in a video Goose is watching by Sabzerus. Amazing YouTuber. Definitely should go watch him. But I made pizza, mini pizza pockets, and matcha tea. So I am now set. Matt Pat's theory on Genshin? I believe I watched them with Maple, but I don't remember the exact details. Talk to Diha.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Well, I don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because you've lived through the same day many times, and my memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Yes. The cult of Nahida.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
I'm actually liking this twist on the time loop thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzerus festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought about that too. But if the sages are behind this, if they utilize the entire city's resources as well as the information supplied by the Akasha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Also, do you guys like my Halloween decorations? I forgot to ask.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
I mean, I definitely don't believe Celeste. I haven't seen the Morax one, but the Cryo Archon. The Saritza? She's in game. Yeah. I mean, I definitely don't believe Celestia is in the right.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
I'm really hoping we get to see Celestia. Especially Conria, too.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. Seems we have to abandon this theory.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
I'm glad you like them, Amarantha. If anyone has any other suggestions to what I could add to the setup, please let me know.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
It is a dream. Dream theory. FNAF dream theory. It's dream theory. Let me think. I suddenly realize that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I did not mean to climb this. I didn't mean to. I love Pizza Pops. Mini Pizza Pops are my favorites. I like the big ones too, but there's just something that's so nice about the mini ones. Nahida, help!
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Ooh, yeah. I really hope something like that happens. That came out wrong. You know what I mean.
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
That's definitely a cool idea, Amarantha. You should post about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon? What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Why is everything green?
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzerus festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Why are my memories? What?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Why did Paimon remember, but I didn't? Okay, this is funky. The empty illusion of the Sabzerus festival. I love these names. I'm walking the wrong way. What was that? What did that say? What? Proverb call. Facts are clearer than words. What? Oh, this is weirdly eerie.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
There isn't gonna be a tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
You look so tired. Honestly, I think you have really good ideas. If you're not comfortable putting them out there, that's totally fine, but I think they would be a real hit.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions in our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Oh, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick walk.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Oh, poor Paimon.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Although I don't remember doing any of this. I'm sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You're sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything, right?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
I didn't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Oh, did you guys hear that we're most likely getting Baiju in 3.6?
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep! Now we're talking!
God, I can't wait till the Genshin anime. Like, every time I play this game, I always think how cool it would be to have this in anime form.
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
Crying Paimon is a crime. A cry. Spelled like cry. Okay, I'll shut up now.
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a shot.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
I'll see you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
I really hope for the anime they keep the same voice actors that they have in game. It just feels like it would be weird without the same ones.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So, that message is what I left for myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
2?
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
As a fan of the click, I approve of the pun. Yes, thank you.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzerus festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
What?
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
No, don't cut off there!
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
I heard mute puppets and went... It's kinda sus.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
What if we're not actually ourselves, we're just our memories? No, that wouldn't really make any sense.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
Like...
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sabzerus festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day! Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning! Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, At its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
This whole thing has got my brain hurting. Like, I love how complicated Genshin is. But god, plots like this, how does anyone come up with them? I love it.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Thank you, Paimon.
The dance of Sabzerus is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sabzerus. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Oh, she sounds so sad.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now. I don't.
So what is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Sorry, my brain is just like shutting down, so I'm having a hard time thinking of things to say. It's in full-on overdrive mode, like I'm just trying to work this out before the game gives me the answers. Remember doing this pretty late, actually, so the tired adds even more to the experience. I can imagine. They're all feeling, like, extremely exhausted the entire time, too, so... Authenticity?
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sabzerus exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
We're dreaming! We're dreaming!
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
We're dreaming!
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate.
I still think we have to go steal the Gnosis. But if we are asleep, or in some kind of dreamlike state...
We've already experienced the Sabzerus festival many times, and all the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Dreams with no human.
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What did they all mean? We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
I called it. I knew it. I knew it. That was at least a solution I had put out there, so I'm gonna say I called it.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them.
So, whose dream are we in?
Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer.
Whoa.
Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Gonna say it compiles.
That doesn't sound right.
What do you...
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
My thought is that originally the Dendro Archon wasn't the god of wisdom, but the god of dreams. And the two just ended up happening to be mushed together somehow. Or maybe Rukkhadevata was the god of wisdom, and then Nahida is the god of dreams. Or Kusanali. I could be completely off the mark there.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
But it's clear the two are linked.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
Whenever I hear delusions in this game or related to this game, my brain just goes, Fasui?
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Wow, Paimon's getting angry. And they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
So maybe dreams themselves don't last very long, or they're consumed fairly quickly.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced this.
Okay, I'm gonna try to associate that with that.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
Didn't some desert folk say that they stole the title from their god? What if there's some truth to that, even if the details... You're right, Emma! I hadn't even remembered that. So maybe Rukkhadevata was the god of dreams, or was just Dendro. No, but then the god of flowers could also be considered the god. Were there elemental names bestowed upon them after they ascended to Celestia? Because we know Morax was the god of contracts, but was he the god of Geo before the Archon War, or was it just contracts? Because if that's the case, maybe Rukkhadevata was the god of dreams, and then took on the mantle of the god of wisdom after the death of the god of the desert, the Scarlet King. Maybe. I don't know.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So I was correct about dream theory, to some extent.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Thank you, Nahida.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
That is exactly what I said, yes.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
Well, I was kind of spoiled for this.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
You are the moon.
So you noticed.
You're Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
I was already spoiled by leaks. I'm sorry, Nahida.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you was all.
Sure, Paimon. We've also had some examples of, we've had some run-ins with covert Archons, so...
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny, thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
I'm just picking it up on it now, but I'm glad she kind of has a slight accent. She doesn't have like a more Western voice. It's a little detailed, but I really do like that. Even if she's pale as fuck.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzerus festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal.
Sorry for the noises. I'm shifting in my seat, and this chair is old as fuck. I'm pretty sure it's older than me.
Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right?
Yeah.
That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzerus festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
Ah. I don't actually know who her voice actor is. But
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
The one where we had to go get what's-her-face and the Aranara threw us into a dream.
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzerus Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
And that's why unknown voice number 2, cough, Dottore, cough, was talking about not bothering about casualties.
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
We have to steal the Gnosis! Scaramouche, where the fuck are you? Why is the dream about the Sabzerus festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
Now I really want to pull for Nahida too. God fucking damn it, why must I love all of the characters?
Traveler, do you have any information?
I keep having things.
Those spaces remind me of... Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power... The Grand Sage said...
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzerus Festival Samsara, we have to look into them. How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
Exactly.
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Oh. The moon is a reflection of the sun's light. Nahida is nothing but a reflection, or what's left over, from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I'm probably just saying stuff that everyone's already realized, but my brain is slow.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
No!
Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Wait, so you've known the entire time? I knew you knew we were in a dream, but you knew how to break us out? I guess she did need us to realize it before she did.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Dunyarzad fucking died?
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
No.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
Don't you fucking dare kill Dunyarzad off.
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
Oh, cool. She is a person of color. Now, if only the character reflected that. Sorry, I need to stop being so cynical. I'm glad we're both figuring stuff out then, Kay. You already killed off Rue. Well, Rue was technically already dead when we met him, but you killed off Tepe. Do not kill off Dunyarzad too.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
She's like how Dunyarzad used to be.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Every mention of puppet keeps me thinking, is this a Scaramouche allegory?
Dunyarzad
Probably not,
truly
though.
believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar.
Tepe made me cry. I fucking swear they killed Dunyarzad. Me too, man.
I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
You meant a lot to her. You're a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzerus festival with so many regrets.
So she is fucking dead.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and
No.
theirs alone.
No, 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 no.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
She cannot be fucking dead.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
I mean, one of them literally locked herself away for thousands of years because she was grieving the loss of her sister. In her own special way.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible. Great, but how do we do that? Although the Sabzerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it. Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Is it you? Nahida, are you the one creating the dream?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
It's probably not Nahida. Competent Archon. Want to roll that by me again? I don't think there is such thing as a fully competent Archon. Have you seen the Hoyo Lab meme? It's like all the Archon quests. I have not. Could you send it to me?
Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream. Imagination? What do you mean by that?
I don't think that's something the people of Sumeru have. That was me.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal.
Lucid dreaming!
Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it.
I hate that I have to click off the game to edit my expressions. I don't know how to make it work with the game.
However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate...
I solved my problem with the health of my people. My people solved my problem. I solved the problem my people caused. Rich, I am the problem! That's funnier than it should be. This is an emotional moment, Kay. You got me laughing.
The dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
Okay, so it's not Nahida. So we find the host. Then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken. How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Okay, Dunyarzad better just be comatose and not actually dead.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming?
Try to kill them.
After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker. It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town. Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went? Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
I'd be the giggle. I would be too.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
Now see, if Dunyarzad was...
We mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Please have a twist where she's still alive in the end, please. I was gonna say something, now I forget. Right, if she hadn't died, I'm putting that in air quotes for my own sake, until it's like 100% confirmed. Not that it isn't right now, but you know, a guy can hope. I would have assumed that she was the catalyst for the dream, because all her life, basically, she's been looking forward to, at least for the last little portion, she's been looking forward to the Sabzerus festival, so it would make sense for her mind to be reliving it over and over again, even though it was negative.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. Any unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers? The one with the strange getup?
Oh, that would make sense! Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sabzerus festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
I don't think it's gonna be him. But that's just me. The end of the Sabzerus festival. Steal that real quick. I just ran over a dog. I'm so sorry, sir.
When will I be able to see Nilu perform again?
Okay. But if Dottore was talking to us, oh, I guess not talking to us, but talking to the people in the mini cutscenes, wouldn't he still have to be awake? Maybe?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Last time?
Everything's fine, just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
Oh, earlier in the day.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sabzerus festival tradition or something?
Wish that you pulled Sino. And got Mona instead.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
She's already dead. I'm very sorry.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzerus festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh my god. Okay, that is what pushed me over the edge. I am now bawling. Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
I'm so sorry, Vihar.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
She was the one that was always standing at the counter every time we did our draw.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me, as long as she's happy.
Yeah, Dunyarzad, that just might be because I'm gay and I project, but Dunyarzad and Dia are definitely, pining. I'm so sorry, VR.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
It's gonna be that kid. It's gonna be that kid. The one that just suddenly appeared.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
I'm gonna fucking cry into my burrito. No. Ah, my nose is running. It's running away. Oh god. I'm such an ugly crier.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave.
You... Ugh, fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
My boy is grieving in his own special way. By beating up people
So
that
you
are
got
threatening
yourself some backup.
Dream. Dunyarzad.
Suit yourself. You're going down.
You lucky today.
Scatter!
Try to
Germinate!
No more tricks up your sleeve. Knee.
It's cool to be fighting in sections like this where you don't usually fight.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm so sorry for your stand, whoever works here. I will try to mitigate damage as much as possible. How the twins grieve? Beat the shit out of people. Oh, yep.
Propagate!
Where did you go?
Propagate!
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sabzerus festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I had forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sabzerus festival.
Should we check out what the item is? Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Break the doors down, Paimon. I grab Paimon and use her like a battering ram. Not actually.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon enters the room and returns a while later, carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sabzerus festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sabzerus festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She's indeed a gentle god. There was one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that it must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? Buff-armed Kusanali. These folk records, appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzerus festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzerus festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known.
But how does someone who's dreaming have knowledge of what's in the book unless they read it?
But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Unless I'm just not understanding how this whole shared dream thing works. But Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Talk to Dream Dunyarzad. Dreamyarzad. That doesn't work. Didn't your dream? Nope. Also, ignore the ugly sniffling. This happens after I cry. Okay, that's pretty.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler?
Oh, I'm gonna cry again.
You must be exhausted. come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Fuck you, game.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sabzerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Oh no. Fuck. Dunyarzad?
Yes, traveler. What is it?
Oh no.
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
To see the fucking dance of Sabzerus, you little floating lavender melon. I mean, you like the space from the host, the knowledge could still be from everyone. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just clawing to the last shreds of hope that she's still somehow alive, or at least contained within the dream somehow. God, that made me cry way too much. I'm so sorry. The music is not helping.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
You're going to shove my sword up your ass.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Okay, but why is that pose so badass? Maybe Tepe and Halfdan could do something for her besides Nadia having gone after her. Yeah. They're welcoming her into whatever form of afterlife is in this game. I'm gonna make myself cry now. I'm just imagining them all talking about stories. Maybe not Halfdan, because he didn't really know Aether, but Tepe and Dunyarzad sharing stories about the Traveler together.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Bodhisars went extinct after her death.
Is Nilo the host of the dream?
Yes. the Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Why couldn't they, instead of killing Danurzad, given her a vision? I feel like she qualifies. That might not have saved her, though. It might have given her a little more strength, but I don't know if the vision has any effect on... God, I can't remember the name of the... on Elazar.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Danurzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Chi-Chi... I didn't know that. So Chi-Chi's had her vision for, like, the crap ton of time then. Wow.
Hey!
There they go!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Well, you just said it in front of her.
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion? Ah. I really need to boost my friendship with, like, all of my characters.
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzerus festival?
Not quite.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either.
Shush.
The point is, what made you think this is a dream?
Shush. 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 I'm streaming.
As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendroarchon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Danurzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
How did you know you were dreaming? Well, because Paimon just shouted it at her.
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendroarchon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendroarchon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendroarchon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream.
So dreams and wisdom are connected.
His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendroarchon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilo's aware of it, the dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzerus festival is almost over too.
Do the dance, please. Do the dance, please.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzerus as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please, dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzerus.
This whole thing is just so fucking weird. It is a dream. I love this music.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
No! Fuck! You didn't. Fuck no! Oh boy, oh boy.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Sorry, I need to collect myself. That hit me harder than I expected it to. Okay, please learn the dance. That would be fantastic. Oh boy. Happy ending until political corruption. Were we not already dealing with political corruption? Oh boy. Good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Don't worry, I'm crying too. God, she got to see the dance. This game, despite every flaw it has, is extremely good at wrenching out my heartstrings. Like, they are just gone. Oh boy.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sabzerus festival. The Sabzerus festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sabzerus samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance of Sabzerus, I think. Quick, let's go see Dunyarzad.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
Yes. She's alive! She's fucking alive!
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sabzerus festival for me.
Oh, she's alive.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh my god, she's alive! Oh my gosh. Why am I crying over pixels in a game?
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sabzerus.
Hi, Catherine.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sabzerus festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Oh my... Oh... They just took me on a fucking emotional roller coaster and I don't appreciate it. I'm so used to them just being like, oh, this character you got attached to, they're dead now. I'm so... Thank you, Amarantha, for keeping that from me. Like, genuinely, I do not think that would have hit as hard if I already knew. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa. Why are the kids still here? There's no one at the stand anymore, kids. Oh! That's an interesting detail. Catherine's not at her stand. I mean, I'm glad they did that. It would be weird to have two Catherines. Valid as fuck, Kay.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Sabzerus festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Oh, thank you, Nahida.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. not a moment too soon.
This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
I mean, I'm crying, if that counts.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream in Avidia Forest.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Why would she want the world to forget her?
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
Me too, Kay. Me too.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King. The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Either Nahida doesn't know everything that's going on, which is likely, or she's also hiding something.
Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Is that what's creating the disease?
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
The red knowledge capsule.
But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
Maybe she said more, but only World and Forget Me got through. Possibly, yeah. Either she didn't want people forgetting her, or she actually did want to be forgotten and let Nadia be worshipped for who she truly is. That also makes sense, Kay.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
True.
No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Mini Cloud Retainer, could you move your tail, please?
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
About that.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Excuse me, what now?
deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
I mean, I kind of assumed, and I feel like I've seen screenshots of this already, so it shouldn't come as a surprise to me, but what?
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since.
So she's like a princess locked in a tower.
However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
Poor Nahida. Having to live with that hanging over your head must be horrible. Knowing that the only reason you exist is because someone that people loved so much had to die. Or supposedly died.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sabzerus festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime.
Please break her out and give her a long hug. Radish Baby will get all the hugs she needs.
Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
That's why I say that words from Irminsul were meant to be interpreted as Rukkhadevata warning people to forget her so that Nahida can actually be revered as a god, rather than a symbol of her death. Exactly. I like that, Kay. That is a very good theory.
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sabzerus samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
I hadn't even thought of that.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet.
or they'll see me coming.
I have to go to the washroom real quickly, and then we will continue asking Nahida, Catherine, some questions. Akashas just store information. I need to read the rest of these messages because my decorations cut them off. I'm so sorry, Kay. This will explain why there's nothing on Kusnali in the Akasha, yet Rutabata is regarded only with warmth. People don't care about Kusnali nearly as much as they do Rutabata. The ones that do care can't get information on her because the people that know about Kusnali won't wear the Akasha. Yes. You are exactly correct. I think. I'm going to say you are, because that sounds knowledgeable. Did I ask that no one... I have not asked this one yet. No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams? Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru.
Aside the point, but I love those giant lily pads.
Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt.
My only brain cells are used to theorize about this game. Oh, there's gonna be much more theorizing when we get to Scaramouche, don't worry. I will join. We can combine our single brain cells to have 2 whole brain cells. I will also get Maple in on it because she loves theorizing about this game. Like, she fucking loves it. Have a good bathroom break, Kay.
By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Mini cloud retainer, please, thank you.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sabzerus Samsara in the immediate future.
Yes, Amarantha, the more brain cells, the better. If anyone wants to slap their theories in the Genshin section on Discord, or I could make a whole separate section just for Genshin theories specifically, then please do. I could make a thread about it. Okay, I will make a thread about it if you guys want to post them. Or you guys can make a thread. I don't actually know how the threads work in Discord because I've never used one before. But if you want to, we can all just start flooding Genshin theories.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
I could make a new role titled Genshin Brain Cell, where it's just the single brain cell of everyone putting together for Genshin theories.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Oh.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
His smug ass face. I love Aether's expressions so much.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
So the Catherines are aware?
Quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her.
We just talked to her.
We can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
We just talked to her, Paimon. I understand canonically some time has passed, because I was supposed to have finished that before the quest. Chorus 30 recruitment. Citadel of Rexar. Lost in Sands. Like a triumphant hero. Okay, now here's the question, guys. Ah, yes, Argentine brain cells. I love the whole idea. I will make it a roll then. Probably after the stream, or at some point during like a downtime in the stream. Here is the question. Should we continue on with the Archon quest? Or should we do some of the side quests, like the Mara Village, or the Aranara, the Golden Slumber? I've answered my own question. I want to see Scaramouche. Alright, so canonically it's been a while. Are you going to make me play Genshin at midnight as you continue? I'm not making you play Genshin, Emma. That's totally up to you.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
That was slightly too bubbly.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think.
This is slightly too emotional.
Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what
now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Do you want us to slip it under the door of your sanctuary too?
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
Oh, I'm interested in it.
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a meeting? Mercenaries and orphanages really don't go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Oh, she's so cute. This feels wrong.
So it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque.
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
The Akasha can't take away the dreams of a god. What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sabzerus festival, except it was a happy one.
I knew it was Nahida. See expressions. God, why is she so cute?
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me.
They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sabzerus festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Do you know who Nadia reminds me of? I have no idea why. Maybe it's the dream connection. I'm sorry, but I have to mute until I'm done with practice. That's okay, Kay. I hope your practice goes well. Streaming while watching a stream. That sounds like a blast. But I know Kay will understand this reference. I don't know if you will, Amarantha, but she reminds me of Jade. Please tell me. Yes, Jade Harley. She reminds me of Jade Harley. And I do not know why. But she just gives me real strong Jade Harley vibes.
Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sabzerus festival?
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Jade Harley. She's a character from a webcomic both B and K read when we were littler. It's called Homestuck, and it is a clusterfuck. I highly recommend it, but also I do not. Do not get sucked into that. Dreams, Emptiness, Deception. That's a great title.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure. Academia possesses a student and infiltrate sages' quarters. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Possess a key figure in the Academia?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters?
No way, that's too risky.
Yeah, that would put the student in danger.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
You have a point, Nahida.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously. Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
Scaramouche. No.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
And he does have the knowledge capsule that we technically don't know about. But we know about the capsule, we don't know that he has it.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
The one with the stick up her ass? Yeah.
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sabzerus festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
I want to see more Alhaitham.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu. I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Interesting.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
That's a stereotyping a little bit, don't you think, Paimon?
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
That's actually a really cute name. I like that name.
Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems. Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
This seems pertinent for things happening in real life.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations,
Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and to have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
I like how Catherine's still not here. That's a cute detail. That's not right. This, down here. Down here.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
I know she likes cats.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Her eyes are dull like child's, and it scares me.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in health.
Health prospects. No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Well, about that.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
I'm going the wrong way. Wait, really? How did I not see that? Yeah, they're like ancient.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Yeah.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay.
This should be our final stop. Sitaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
That's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning! Amazing!
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
September 29th. How are you doing?
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
I accidentally saw something. That's spoilers, because I got distracted by Twitter.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
It wasn't anything major, just a design thing. But,
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, Good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
Are we gonna dream ambush her?
I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
Fun.
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deseret was to criticize Sataria's actions...
So, how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
That's why we needed to take note of things.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Isn't that also kind of manipulative, though? Like, sure, we're not putting those people directly in harm's way, but that feels slightly,
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Wait, us?
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Oh! I didn't realize that was something that could happen.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Ow. Alright. I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Borrowing them.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
I thought she was shopping today. Am I misremembering? I feel like I'm misremembering. What is it, Doki? What is it? What's up, baby? Oh, thank you. This does feel wrong. I don't... If Nahida thinks we're doing the right thing. How many primos do I have now? 947. You only need 700 more? Wonderful. Okay, it said... What time did it say? Noon, okay. Paimon, do your tiny business. Actually, first I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick, and then I will continue with my possessing people. I am back with water. I have already drank most of my water. Man, I'm gonna... Is it bad that I want to commission someone to make a Scaramouche avatar for me? I'm projecting that much onto the character, and I don't know if I should. Happy birthday.
Are you gonna get posted on fake disorder cruise?
Yes.
Yeah. When?
I don't know.
Oh. Hi, Loki. Oh, I scoop you. Is that me?
Hi, Loki. Everyone say hello to Goose and Loki. Goose is my sibling, Loki is my cat.
Why do you smell weird?
Because I put on deodorant so I didn't smell like sweat because it's very hot in here.
Ew.
I like how it smells.
I don't.
Well, then maybe you should leave.
Yeah.
Or you... I don't think he can... He can't stand on my shoulder, Goose.
No.
There's not enough space.
He's hugging you.
Is he?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get down is what he's trying to do.
I love him. Happy birthday.
Alright. Happy birthday. How are you feeling? I need to possess people. No, I'm streaming.
Here she comes. Satori is here.
Why?
Because I'm streaming?
Oh my goodness.
Can you close the door, please, if you're staying in here?
Why?
Because it's cold and I don't like being heard. Thank you. Just if you're in here, please be quiet.
I'm not quiet.
Goose, I'm streaming.
Oh boy. You be quiet.
I'm the one streaming, Goose.
Yeah.
If you're not going to be quiet, please find somewhere else to sit.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
I do not know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Is this really the best idea? Oh god, she fucking died.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Hurt and Mart.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Please pay no mind to those kinds of details.
God, I'm not doing good at this.
The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Desert's resurrection is a misinformation campaign.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Oh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Setaria.
Right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Oh, okay, I just need to walk forward a little more. See ya, Kay. Have a good trip back to the dorm.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
I don't remember.
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
Thank you.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Sorry, I got distracted. I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sabzerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
This is helpful, but I don't feel like they need to put, like, that above every single time.
In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Satari is still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh my gosh.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart. It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, Perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great. We finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sabzerus festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even the sages are still wary of? Is it Al-Haytham?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
Totally hasn't stopped working after a certain cutscene. Mood?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly respond to my girlfriend, and then I will continue. Alrighty. More waiting. Following night. So this. No key. Oh, tomorrow night. I knew that. Alright. Meet up with Nahida. Hi, Kay.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
I did not mean to close that.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Oh, cool. I'm still doing quests, so I don't know if I'm wanting to play with anyone else tonight, but thank you for the offer.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something's off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Well, time to rush into a trap.
Huh. There really aren't many people people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
What is going on here? This is sus. I'm very skeptical of everything happening. Hello, don't mind me, just heading up to the Academia. Nothing suspicious going on here. Just a traveler in normal traveler clothes doing normal traveler things. I could have teleported. I'm great at this game. What is happening here? Oh fuck, it's a cutscene. Why is it? No.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Oh, he's
Indeed
the one.
I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals.
You're capable
now
of
they
that?
can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
That smirk,
and
God.
now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
That.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh no, she's showing herself. That ain't it. Oh. They all go sleepy times now. It's nap
Don't worry.
time.
We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Fuck me. Fuck. Fuck.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Paimon, you don't even run. I would like Dottore to be playable immediately now. I mean, we have Child. Wasn't Dottore one of the ones that was leaked to be playable? Me too. Fuck, 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 fuck. Will Dottore be playable in Genshin? New Fitsui Harbinger Dottore said to be playable. Genshin. Dottore won't be playable in Sumeru arc. Okay, so both fuck me and fuck me too, Kay. Me too.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine. That guy was pretty terrifying.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
How do we know he's number 2? Other than the prompt that showed up? Have we been told this? I say, as a Sabzerus asexual.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him.
Did he?
Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
I wanna be in cahoots with the Fatui. Let me play him.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
What they're always after, trying to take over the world. Loose Pinky and the brand reference go Grrr. We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city, but we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean?
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project.
Yes, but did... this might just be my ADHD brain, but I don't remember him being... or mentioning that he's rank 2. I know he mentioned he's in the Fatui, but I do not remember him mentioning he's rank 2.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Oh my god. I did not expect that scene to be so early on. God. Oh, and he's so tall. I don't know if that was just because he was on a slope, so it looked like he's taller than he actually is, but tall. I'm curious what will happen if I go back. He didn't say he's rank 2, but I imagine there's some rank on. Yeah. I don't remember where we were before. This is the wrong teleporter. Is this the right one? Yes, this was it. Dang, he's not here anymore. I wanted to see his model. Give me his model! Ah! He had the fucking little fluffy necktie thing. Then under that was a harness. Why is he wearing a harness? Who gave this man permission to go from being gremlin to gremlin? Whoa, boy. I still wish we got to see Webtoon Dottore in-game, but hey. I'm also happy, very happy with this. It did say with his Harbinger thingy. Yeah. He's an Omega, what the fuck did you think? He's the Omega build. What does that make the other ones,
right
though?
there.
Whoa, we're being attacked.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you sure about that?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
So that could either be Dottore as well, or Scaramouche. I'm just pulling at straws for Scaramouche to show up.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
Sounds like the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Battle time, bitches!
You're up, Traveler!
Following orders.
Propagate!
I need to heal. I keep forgetting to heal. No, not my camera! Oh god, it's already 5. I may break soon for dinner, but I also really don't want to because I just want to keep playing.
Just following orders.
My man's had to take a moment to respawn.
Spring forth!
In this context, Omega builds Livescream's latest model. Livescream, but alpha and beta. I know.
Propagate!
It's interesting to think where they would all fall in the pattern of his clones. And what does his original look like?
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
More? But also, my question is, in the trailer, I believe it was Damselette referred to him as looking young, and he took that as an insult. Why? I want context for that. Give me Fatui lore.
Propagate!
I don't know. Yeah, Damselet's the singing one. Sandrone is the puppet one. God, I can't wait till we get them all in game. I know this game still has a long life ahead of it, but I just want everything now.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
I'm very impatient, if you couldn't tell. My brain just latches onto something. It's like, I need more content. I need more of it now. It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Paimon, did you just call us dumb on accident? I mean, yes, he is probably smart. He's a doctor. In some regard. He's Robot Man. Tighnari. Hi, Cole. Where's Tighnari?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
We're dealing with an Omega and we need help.
Cole, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Oh.
As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
It seems like curing Ermin's soul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Huh? He left? But isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
He's definitely heated. We are going to make so many jokes like this whenever we're dealing with Dottore, aren't we?
To leave in such a hurry? I guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Please take care of yourself, Cole.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards.
Of course.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Hypatia has something in common with you. Alright. So where? Ah! An area I haven't actually discovered. Great. I was thinking it was going to have, like, lore stuff, so that's why I didn't end up going to it. But I kind of wish I had at least unlocked the teleport. I love those things. Hi, buddy! Hi, friendo! It looked like a vegetable indeed. Wait, Wait. This means there's new items. Nope, not new items. New monsters, creatures, beings, babies. Why is it more complicated? Haha. There's new mushrooms. Those ones weren't there before, I don't think. Ha ha ha. New bird! New bird! There is a new bird! Don't mind me as I just freak out over this. Oh, there's 2 new birds! Oh, there's another fox. Another weasel. And I think that one is a desert stumper beast, and that one's probably either the scorpion? No, this is mammals. So I think that's the dragon? Vulture? No, where's the... No, the dragon... Dragon would probably be there. Mini dragon. And then... So that's probably the scorpion. Don't mind me working this out. Yeah, because the Spinal Croc's there. So, it's not just mammals. 151? 104. My gosh. This is a huge-ass game. I love it. So, that's the combo Earthguard and Skywatch, I'm calling it. These are the... Those are the mini drones, and then that's the big boy drone. And then these are different Eremites. And more mushrooms. I love more mushrooms. God, I love this game. Okay, I will shut up now. Where are we going? Mushrooms.
Propagate.
That was not what I meant to do. Hello, don't mind me. Let me plant a plant to destroy the plant. You dare. I am dealing with a evil plant. Die.
Propagate.
Sorry, I love mushrooms. I recently, okay, this is very off topic, but I recently got a shirt that has a bunch of different kinds of mushrooms on it with the phases of the moon, and I fucking love it so much. I'll see if I can take a photo and send it to the Discord, but I love it. I swear I absolutely love this game. Me too. Like, for all of its flaws, I am so fucking happy I got into this game. Whoa.
Is this an answer from this world?
Withering zone. Well, I guess we're doing some withering. Whoa, hey there. Whoa. This withering zone is a lot bigger than I expected it to be. Hello. Would you like to explode?
Yeah.
I wonder if there are any withering zones in the desert.
Yeah.
Well, that's the easiest mushroom I've ever taken out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Hello. Are you doing okay there, bud? Why is there something just so sad about this? I don't even know what that is. Okay. I moved. I did. Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Let's play. Yeah. Yeah. Yahoo!
I don't know why, but I find Venti really useful for these areas.
Yeah. 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 Let's play. Yeah.
God, these areas are so creepy. I really do like them, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, when I get my paycheck on the 31st, after I pay for some stuff that I have lined up already, I am definitely going to buy more currency in this game. Hello. Oh boy. Oh fuck me. Don't actually, that wasn't an invitation. Oh, fuck, Hi, you see nothing. That's probably gonna reset your HP too, but I need to heal, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Okay. Let's go back in.
Horde on the road.
Now. No, I have seen you guys. Hi, hold still for me, would you? Thank you. I wish those could be done with any bow user. I need Amber. Hey, Amarantha, it's your favorite character.
Leave it to me.
Mondstadt Cole. Cole. Thank you, Amber. Goodbye, Amber.
Ready for a rehearsal?
What do I need to ascend you, my dear friend? I just need to do this 6 more times. I'll be fine.
Have you heard the Ballad of the Treasure Chest?
What level are they suggesting for this quest, actually? Does it say... It does not say suggested level. Huh. Cole's sister. And they were friends. Scholars say they were friends. Oh yeah, want to see something cool? You can activate star shrooms. I just found this out. I don't remember if it was on stream or not, but I found out you can activate star shrooms. I think I need to go up. Oh, once Nadia gets her run, you will be able to have a full team of Archons. Because before, you could only have 3 with Rain Shogun, Zhongli, and Venti. But now you can also have Nadia. Nahida. Historians say Amber and Yulia. Yulia and Amber is also a really good ship. There's just something really cute about Amber and Cole. I don't know why. Start swap shrooms. What happens if you burn one? I've never done that. No, don't run away. Where are you going? No. Why? I wanted star shrooms. They're not star shrooms, but shroom boars. Why are all Genshin designs so fucking cool? Like, I understand the... Like, I most definitely understand the backlash from the recent ones. Ah, let's have one health back. But people that say the designs aren't good, like, outside of that fact, I don't understand. Like, yeah, you can have your own opinion, that's fine. And that's totally fine. But, like, to me at least, I still think they're pretty good designs. Minus the orientalist nature of them. I'm gonna shut up now. Okay. Can the shroom boars come back, please? Okay, where is this teleport? You're not a teleport. But you are a cutie.
Scatter!
Have I fought you guys yet? Okay, let me check real quick. Actually, I think I need to kill one first. No, if I'm checking, I wouldn't need to kill one. I mean, I can't stop people from finding it a ship, but I see them so much more as sisters. That's perfectly fine. Like, I see that a lot with, Zhao and Zhongli, where people ship them and then other people see them as more of a familial, relationship. But as long as you don't try to, like, again, like you said, you can't stop people from shipping them. As long as you aren't, like, being an ass about it, which I know you never would, Amarantha, because you're an absolute sweetheart. But yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. There's definitely some characters I also see personally as more of a familial sense rather than a shipping. And then there's some where I don't. I have seen you guys. Okay. They're so wiggly. I love how wiggly they are. That sounds very strange out of context. I need to heal. Speaking of Pole, I think... Yes, I did. Dang nabbit, it's not a message from my girlfriend. It's just a random Discord notification. Sadness. Yeah, I need 700 more. And hopefully, my pity won't fucking die this time. No. No, Mr. Stumper Beast, don't come any closer! No!
Scatter!
With Diluc and Kaya, I can understand if they're first, or like if they were, I can't fucking word. Okay, give me a moment. With Kaya and Diluc, I can see it because they aren't technically, like, related. I personally don't like the ship myself, though there is some pretty good art of it. That is freaking cute. But yeah, I will always see them as brothers, especially because that was my first introduction to them in the lore. Whereas in, I believe it's the original Chinese version, they're sworn brothers rather than adoptive. So that's more like a, which can also often be seen, from what I've heard at least. Sworn brothers was often used as a way to get around Chinese censorship for showing gay couples. Because you could just say, oh, they're sworn brothers, but they would be shown in a more romantic context in the media. So I can definitely see that being the reason why a lot of people ship K-Luke. Again, not one of my favorite ships, personally, because I was introduced to them first as brothers, not as sworn brothers or as a diversion, I guess, yeah, diversion. like using that term as a diversion to get past censorships for a gay relationship. But yeah, I don't understand the whole twin thing. But yeah, I can also understand that Amber and Cole would be viewed in a similar way, same as Zhongli and Zhao. But since it's not like a canon like dynamic, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. In the English version, there's definitely a lot more incestuous context to it, whereas in the Chinese version, it's not. At least that's how it's been told to me. And again, these are just my opinions. You guys do not need to hold the same ones. I mean, I like teasing them about acting like becoming boyfriends, but I'm not sure if it actually ship them. Yeah. That's totally okay. And again, I'm not like, please don't try to make it seem like me talking about my view of things is trying to make anyone else have that same view. It is totally, like, I totally understand being uncomfortable with ships like that, or, like, because I too am uncomfortable with a lot of the more, like, the ships that I see as incestuous, I do not like. And if you view a ship that way, that's totally valid. This conversation got very derailed, I'm sorry. I'm just over here fighting mushrooms and we get into a deep conversation about the ins and outs of Genshin shipping. There's the other shroom man. Hello, Mr. Stumper Beast. Please do not be mad at me. Thank you. I was just about to think he was charging at me. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry if I made anything awkward or anything. I do like being able to... The true ways of streaming. Hi, Maiden. Welcome back. You popped in at an awkward time.
Is this an answer from this world?
I wanted to apologize if I did make anyone uncomfortable with the topic. I'm now realizing that some people, like, don't like that kind of topic of discussion, and that is totally okay, so I'm sorry if I did make anything awkward or uncomfortable for anyone. I want this to be a comfortable and safe space for anyone joining. So, yeah. I will shut my big mouth before I get cancelled on twitter.com/J. Tree. I have a tree fort now. I'm gonna get a tree rock. I'm going the wrong way! I'm supposed to be going this way. I went down the completely wrong path. That is a very nice tree. I like that tree. Give me your wood, Mr. Tree. What kind of tree are you? Karmafala. There it is. Catherine? Catherine? Okay, let me get this viewpoint first. Catherine? Catherine!
Wait! Look who it is!
Catherine! Nadia! Nahida!
Goodness, you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
I'm panicking!
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
Mind control. I'm so glad Maple isn't on stream right now.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself.
What did happen, Nahida?
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree. I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
And that's exactly why you're you.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds.
What did he mean then?
Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Mind control kink. Maiden, do not call me out on stream.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
Oh no.
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
And then you should go back to your own body, Nahida.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our position will only get worse over time.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
I love him.
Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
No, I'm not. No, hey, Paimon.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're working on it, but we're hoping that Tanari might have some help.
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
I'm in the pool. Pool time. You can prove nothing. Tenari? Acacia! You're not Tenari.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah! The voice! It's Acacia!
Long time no see. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
It's very echoey inside this greenhouse.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Oh.
Acacia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Congrats!
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last! When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
Something's wrong with this, isn't it?
That sounds incredible!
Something is definitely... Oh, we're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, alright. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
We actually kind of already have a connection with the divine. She's standing right here. But, we appreciate the help, Hypatia.
You can do that?
Do you believe her not, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now.
Whoa, that
Hold my hand.
Came out of nowhere.
I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
This is a trick. Definitely a trick. We're going to die.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Excuse me?
My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing.
Is this supposed to be happening right now?
I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion.
Then it will be empty. A blank slate. And ready to receive a supreme gnosis. Brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What? Wait.
What was that?
This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Desseret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
I did not expect us to get any glimpse of the Balladeer in this episode, but... Hey, baby.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Oh no.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Oh no. Oh no. Scaramouche, what have you done?
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periportal life, but rather...
Oh, wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Oh, Hypatia.
Wait, something isn't right.
Does anyone want to decipher what the fuck that, like... I know that Skara has a history with the Kaidahara clan. Was the second one there the Kaidahara clan, or was the third one? I don't know which. I feel like the Kaidahara clan was the second one. Then who was the third one? Also, I love his outfit. Like, that was a very cute outfit. Oh, cutscene! Cutscene! This is just a cutscene build episode. I keep referring to this as episode stream. No, 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 no. We are just getting one blow after. Whoa. Am I in Nahida's consciousness? Okay. So much just happened. So much just... Hi, Tonari.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Where did Tonari come from? Gasp.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're
Nahida transferred her she swapped our places so she could get...
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Catherine just got fucking destroyed?
After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
That time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
It's just a dude. I was just a dude. Why is that what I'm focused on? My ADHD ass brain. Sorry, I'm responding to my girlfriend. I also need a moment to process everything that just happened. Me having seen up until this before you won't really being able to say anything. It's just scary. We just got an actual Scaramouche info dump. I am livid in the best way. I forgive you for what, maiden? Sorry, I've been occupied. Okay.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
Did she just get kidnapped by Scaramouche somehow?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
That's because it's the work of the gods, Tonari.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
It's okay. I do admit it is sometimes annoying because it feels like you're comparing the two. Which, I mean, technically is what you're doing, but occasionally it feels like you're doing it in a negative context. But I don't mind, I guess.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
It doesn't bother me that much, but I do want you to be aware that sometimes it does come across that way.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time!
Yeah, she's under lock and key.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
Poor Radish girl. It's a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense! Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sabzerus festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to people in the desert. Illusions and lies refers to the Academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Bust her out with brute force. We'll just charge in there. Just, hey, Nahida. We'll bring Scaramouche's giant Evangelion mech and just go busting in. It's like, hey, Scara, we're not technically mortal or human. Wanna help?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Would you guys mind if Maple joined the stream?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tanari.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
We'll just pop our head in from the ceiling. Okay, cool. Maple's gonna try to catch up, and then she might join.
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into... The Academia? The academia is behind this?
What?
Oh, bye, maiden. Have a good sleep.
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. But I thought Scarrow wasn't...
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
True, but I thought after Scarra deserted the Fatui that Dottore would be less than, like, wanting to help him. I mean, they're meant to be interchangeable, so I'd say they're equal. Though I personally prefer Aether myself, because... reasons.
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui may have fanned the flames. Aether does have the trans boy swag.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now. We have to stop them, no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
witness Scaramouche's password being connected to divine consciousness. I want him to be a god so bad, achieve his life stream, but also my baby needs to go to counseling. Oh, hi Loki, when did you get here? Okay, I have no proof for this, but he was just scratching his ear at the same time he was licking the blanket. So he was in a really weird hunched over pose with his face like shoved in the blanket and his foot shoved in his ear, and it was really goofy. And now he's licking his foot. He's such a good boy. Alright. It's time to explore the desert. But first, I'm going to go grab some water. And ask what we're having for dinner, because it is 6. Hi, Loki. I have returned, though I may have to break shortly for dinner. Oh, great god of dreams, grant me your wisdom. Thank you. Why is everything in this game so fucking pretty? Good night, maiden. Nope, you don't see me. I am nowhere to be seen. Yep, that's normal. Nara. Hello, friend. Oh. Hello.
Propagate!
This is weirdly fun. Dendroculus. Fascinating. Okay. Shows there's one in this direction. Okay, is it higher or lower? Is the question. There it is.
Yahoo!
Why do what looks to be a puzzle when you could just zip on through? With the power of a god. Oh, it looks like there's another one. Whoa, what?
Let's go jumping in puddles and see who can make the biggest splash.
What is happening? I'm now realizing I could have just teleported there. It probably would have been easier. I say. Hoping the tiger doesn't notice me. Alright, alright. Hello, little friend. Have you guys heard the word of our Lord and Savior, Kratos?
Spring forth!
I got jealous.
Smack. Imagine not having Venti, at least a Kazuha. I have Venti, and my girlfriend has Kazuha.
I'll keep this close.
And I'm slightly jealous she has Kazuha, because man, I want Kazuha. Alright. Looks like there's one up there. We are taking the path of most resistance because it means I can get more teleporters. I did not expect the Academia to be the ones making Scaramouche into a god, basically. I mean, it makes sense thinking about it now, because he most definitely would not have the resources to build himself a giant fucking mech. But also, why would Dottore be helping him after he deserted the Fatui? And stole the Gnosis. Unless they've somehow formed some kind of deal behind the scenes, which is likely. Definitely not impossible for that to have happened. Hello! Happy birthday. Mommy's in her room if you're looking for her. Happy birthday. Venti was my second 5-star after Zhao, Kazuha on my alt. Oh, cool. Honestly, I don't know if I could ever create an alt because I don't know if I would want to go through. Like, I most definitely would want to go through the entire story again, but pulling for the limited run characters and only having them on one or the other would frustrate me to no end. Especially if I had a character I really liked on my alt and not my main. That would frustrate me.
Scatter!
I also kind of wish there was a way, like I understand why there isn't, but if you did have an alt, I wish there was a way you could transfer primos between it. But I 100% understand that would be way too what the fuck? Way too easy to farm primos then. Hello? Nurseries? Some of these seemingly masterless nurseries may be found within the forest of Sumeru. Follow the glowing spirits that float over these nurseries and traverse each field without interruption or repetition. Perhaps something good will happen. In truth, it isn't good to step on fields, but your footsteps seem to be able to awaken life in this plot of land. Okay, that's pretty as fuck. Thank you. What? A Smeary? Hello? That's pretty.
I'll keep this close.
Thank you. Why am I climbing? Yes. Our first glimpse at the desert. Ish. This doesn't look very desert. Oh, hello! I didn't expect to see you under there. Not alas. I did not mean to have awoken you. Ah. Dendroculus. Give it to me. Wherever it is. It is nowhere. Oh, it's in here. Oh, but I cannot right now. Whoa, what the fuck are you? Hi! Have I met you? Do not believe. Oh, hello.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh. There's a lot happening right now.
Let me weave you a verse.
Propagate!
I'm being chased by an angry slime.
Where do you think you're? I'll be back.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, so that is the area I'm supposed to go to, but I'm going to do this first. Because I want to. Hi! What do you guys think you're doing here?
Here we go.
anything. Wasn't what I meant. Wait. Hello guys, don't mind me.
No, my sword!
He's gonna blow! And then the last one is over here. That was just rude. Wolfhound, fuck!
Think you can get away? No, my sword! Body and mind.
Terminate! Scatter!
Where are you? Whoa! Okay, nope.
Scatter!
Whoa, no, no, no. No, no, no.
Propagate!
That's a no-no, sir. Yes.
It'll be so much fun.
What'll be? Ah!
Scatter!
This battle? I want to try to do this without getting
Time to act.
Where are they? Oh no. Please do not distract me right now. Fuck no!
Rain outlines your fate.
Propagate! Scatter!
I was so close. Just a few more hits. There we go.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, I was in the middle of a battle. What's up? Alright guys, I will be back in half an hour or so. In the meantime, I leave you with beautiful, suspicious Aether. Good night, guys. I will be back in around 30-40 minutes.